Good afternoon, good morning, and good evening, wherever you are in the cosmos. AJ Dodgestar, Intergalactic Mercenary, reporting for duty. And look at my new drip. Emphasis in trying to mimic Guel. We're going to build his Dilanza today. I mean, yeah, something appeared in the first episode, and the show finished today. Which we will not talk about today's episode, hence why it says down here no spoilers for the finale. But it was amazing this put up in the second last two. Episodes 22 and 23. Without the plume on its head though. Something, right. Like, first thing I noticed when I opened up the box is you're greeted by this straight away. I love effect parts that are like this. So it should be a bit wobbly. But yeah, effect parts. Love it. But yeah, Guel's Dilanza is the build for the day. Well, the next couple of weeks as well, because you know me, it takes a while to build. But before I even open the manual, I just found the little snippet down here. It's quite interesting or funny. Among the basic mobile suit Dilanza units developed by Jeturk Heavy Machinery, a number have been customized for the pilots. One of these has been modified to suit the piloting style of Guel Jeturk, heirs in the company. Its outward appearance has also been tailored to fit Guel's penchant for the ostentatious. Painted in a vivid magenta and fitted with a decorative headpiece, this unit embodies the skill and unshakable self-confidence which made Guel Asticassia's best pilot. It gives the impression that no other unit would be worthy of such a pilot. And then he gets his butt kicked in the first episode by Gundam. To be fair, I don't think he ever expected an omnidirectional attack. Hey! How you doing? Ooh, how do I pronounce that? Akriak? Did I butcher that? I'm sorry if I did. Welcome. How you doing? Time to Google. Ak or Aki's fine. Okay. Welcome in, Ak. Who is the correct pronunciation? That's fair. Pronunciations. What is the pronunciation? What is the name? Hey, thank you for the follow, Ak. And welcome to the stream. Time to Guel. I mean, I'm never not going to make fun of time to duel, time to Guel. Come on, his name's literally Guel. And he's the best duelist, or was the best duelist. Well, apart from Soletta, he is. He's the best duelist without a Gundam. Oh. I'm glad. And give you some place to chill out. I basically made this edit to my outfit yesterday, literally last night before I went to bed. I love Vroid, huh? So versatile. Right, I need runners AC and D1. I remember get like an extra table next to me so I can do this easier. D1. I need the A. A, the multicolor one. I don't need B right now. Ah. Oh. Ask away. Not commissioned, no. It is basically mine I do use assets I bought, and it's just been modified from there. The outfit, that's completely me. I literally made it last night. As for like the skin tone, eyes, and hair, I can't remember off the top of my head which one's which. But I've got like in a credit section down below in the about area. I'm pretty sure I can not remember names suddenly. Where's my credit section? Ah, yes, my skin, hair texture, and hair style is by North Exit. Though I modified the hair color a little bit by mixing together the brown and the red. Eyes by Offgala, which I again took the blue and the green eyes and like combined them together. And then my usual outfit is also listed there as well. You gotta credit your artists. So I've been practicing with Vroid to kind of improve my own skills so I can work on my own 2.0. As much as I love my normal outfit and the way I look, having 100% complete control of your style would be nice. Right, right now I need... Let's get all the parts of the head of this. Money well spent. That's what I love about Vroid and Booth. Obviously, you can make your own avatar in Vroid, but then of course, if you maybe aren't the most confident with textures and stuff, you can go on Booth and buy assets. And I've just adjusted a few of them afterwards. And they've served me well over the past 2 years. I have 1-3, I think about it. Well, if I didn't even look at the number, I just know there's parts. Oh, I need. Just fell right off. Interesting. Yes, there is a Discord link, which, as it stands, is probably the best way to get notifications about streams, seeing as how Twitter has imploded on itself. Yeah, Nightbot always has commands. There's also a command for my Twitter and my YouTube. Oh, that's handy. You're not gonna lie, out of context, this feather looks a bit sus. I'm gonna leave it on its side. Old forgotten commands. I mean, if you want forgotten commands, base facts. Most people forget it exists. That's the B runner, A runner. Yeah. I'm very space oriented. I had a little assortment of facts. I need to update it. I haven't updated it in a very long time. A very, very long time since the last update. I think I had it mostly updating it back when I started streaming with like No Man's Sky. Oh, I should make like a Gundam facts one. That's not a bad idea. Right, I need C1, to... Oh, that's handy. My hand was. Or I was thinking of like making a YouTube video or like explain what a Lagrange point is. Because they're mentioned often in Gundam, but not a lot of people know what they are. Yeah, like random facts here and there. I'm a Gundam fan, but more over than that, I'm just like a sci-fi fan in general. Right. All the parts for the head. Yep. Yep. Got everything. And the nub jar. That's just the G-Witch kits. So technically this is 4th high grade of G-Witch, but the 5th one I've built in general because I built Leda as well. So there's one figure rise in there as well. Get all these little nubs off. Well, think about how I mentioned Lagrange points. Like there's 5 Lagrange points, but in the original Gundam there's 7 sides. And they're not at the correct Lagrange point for their name. Like side 3 is not Lagrange 3, it's like Lagrange 5. Because you know, logic. Gundam, could you put your space colonies where it makes sense? But a quick version, a Lagrange point, there's 5 of them around Earth and the Moon. And they're basically areas of stable gravity, I guess. Between the Earth and the Moon, where you can place a artificial satellite, like a space colony, and it can stay there with very little to no fuel requirements. It's basically the gravity of the Earth and the Moon just pull along with it. Other than building models, are you doing any making, crafting, cross-stitch painting? No, my making and crafting stuff is basically model kit stuff. Mostly Gunpla. So I have a bunch of other stuff, including Star Wars stuff to build as well. When we're not doing Gunpla or model kits, we're doing sci-fi games. We've been replaying Armored Core. We just finished Armored Core 5 last week. We're starting Verdict Day on Thursday. Anticipation of Armored Core 6 next month. So excited. I love my giant robots. We also finished Jedi Survivor last week as well. Finally. It'd be 10 weeks. Because I can't get distracted. You give me an open world area and I'm going to wander off. God help me when Starfield comes out. I will get lost in that. It'll probably take me a full year to finish that game. Which, thinking about it, it took me a year to finish MechWarrior 5, so... That was on and off, though. Same for Mass Effect, the trilogy, that took a full year as well. Standing time. Make it forward a bit so I can lean in a bit more. Ooh, Space Engineers. I haven't played that in ages. I'm unsure how well my PC would handle streaming that. I just water. Camera. Delco. Camera. Oh, there you go. I actually play Space Engineers a lot. I feel like, as much as I love those type of games, there's a point where, like, the open world sandbox building things, I'll eventually bore myself because I've done everything my brain can think of. Yeah, I've been considering it, replaying it, because it's been a while. I've never streamed it, but obviously it is quite like CPU intensive because of the physics. So I might do it. I don't know. I think when it comes to games, that's why I'm mostly trying to play games that are on my Xbox. That way I can use the capture card and then the PC can focus on the stream. There are some games where, like, what was it, Hard Spaceship Breakers, where I had to, and same for Kerbal Space Program too, I had to resort to using a PNG. The giant drill. You know, he's going to drill through a planet. Nothing abnormal there. Is that detail or is that? Mold lane. There's a mold lane. Building giant contraptions in Space Engineers, that's a lot of fun. I have been needing to get some kind of game that is very buildy. I need to go back and finish, well, opposite of building, but destructing Hard Space Shipbreaker. I never finished it. And I watched someone else play a little bit another week, and I'm like, oh, I need to go back and play this. It's dismantling a ship. It's very therapeutic. Or just a little my old save and go, boom, here we are. This one. I feel like I do most of the sanding off camera because it's easier to pull it towards my face to kind of see it. I feel like I say it almost every time. I need to invest in a camera that's like right down rather than at a weird angle. You're considering buying Space Engineers or such game. Yeah, I feel like some of the games are not necessarily easy to get into. But once you're used to them, like, you can have so much fun. But I guess sandbox games in general, it's like, it is really about your own creativity. And it's like, That's not easy for everyone. Like some people can build. I did it with my friends back in the day, and like some of their creations were like really bizarre, and it like attempts to, like the physics didn't work for them. Like they over-engineered certain things, and like it just didn't work. And then I'd be here like building the perfect little mining drone, which would work in space, but not in our atmosphere. I have a very fun memory of watching one of my friends, because we started on one of the planets and he tried to take off, and you just saw him go over the horizon and then fall right back down and explode. It was hilarious. He didn't have enough thrust. Weird, that was the spider planet with the higher gravity, so that's probably why it didn't work. Yeah, I don't know why we spawned on that planet of all places. That's a bad decision. But no, I think actually, yeah, those type of games are more fun with friends. Exactly, creative, but come up with improvements. Yeah. Sometimes you just need like a wee spark of inspiration. If you're just gonna like, if you're just giving it like, hey, here's your tools. Like, okay, what do I do with them? Sometimes you can get random inspiration from unexpected places. The same for like, I think like customizing Gunpla and model kits in general. Like getting that idea to like, what do I want to do? Do I just want to change the colors, or I want to change it all out? Like I have an idea for a custom Barbatos. With at least color scheme anyway. I don't know, I've got a couple ideas. I have another idea for the Barbatos Lupus Rex. I also have an idea for like either a unicorn or a banshee. It's like they're all like, some of them are just based on puns. With like my first custom was a gym, which I painted purple and orange, and it's called the Remy Gym. You know, if anyone's aware of Achievement Hunter and Jeremy Dooley, his alter ego is Remy Tim, and that's his colors. So it's like, as a fan of that, I like, hey, that's good. My brain thought the pun and made the custom color scheme. It actually looks quite nice. I would get it off my shelf, but it's behind a bunch of other kits. And I'd have to move a bunch of things to get to it. That's the funny thing when it comes to me building, is I'm very slow because I get really pernickety about the nut marks. I've just been thinking of what I need to. On my schedule, I did put streaming for like Tuesday evening, and I haven't actually decided what to do for that one yet. I guess I'll be surprised. And we're going to do Verdict Day on Thursday. There's like so many things I want to do, and I'm just like, trying to find the time for it is always the issue. I want to do everything at once, and I'm like, no, I can't do that. All the ideas. I want to do it all. I want to do it now. I think I was thinking about something where I can do some voice acting. It's like doing games that have no spoken dialogue. A lot of fun just kind of do your own voices. Mm-hmm. Yep, that exactly. Paralyzed by indecision. That is my life. In a nutshell, basically. I managed to transfer some of the ink that was still on this. Dilanza needs to be nice and shiny, I think. I feel like if I was painting this, I'd want to have it like very pearlescent color because I feel like Guel would have done that. What do you see how Guel has developed as a character? From being the absolute douchebag he was in the first episode to being one of the most well-rounded characters by the end of the show. Humiliation will do that too, I guess. You got a reality check and he checked it out. Redemption note situation, if it's related to what I do in the free time, just when you Twitch, look for recommended channels and try to find someone to watch. Yep, that kind of works. Sometimes you just want background noise. And I'm happy to oblige. Entertain you. I will try. Or I'll just make you sleepy. Well, thank you. I try. And at the end of the day, that's all we can do. Right. Try so hard and got so far. But in the end, does it even matter? Maybe. Yeah, awkward. The nub is like right under there. But luckily, that part was kind of hidden, so it has to be super accurate. I'm pretty sure I need to put a sticker on this part as well. Another Space Light game you remembered recently. Oh, Deep Rock Galactic. I've never actually played it, but I've watched a bit of it, and it's pretty cool. It's like a game you need to play with friends, though. Yeah, trying to get your friends to play at the same time as you is always the issue. I was always saying when growing up, is like, not all my friends like the same games I did. I mean, we all played Halo together all the time, but we all played Halo together, we all played Destiny 1 together, but as you get older, scheduling time together with your friends is more awkward. Or more difficult. But it does look like a lot of fun. Ooh, shiny. Right then. I need, oh, is it 2 stickers? Ah, okay. 1 for each side, that makes sense. So I need number 1, number 2, either side of this yellow bit. Oh yeah, because there's a gap in the middle where the yellow is. That makes sense. Oh, Warframe, yes. I used to play that a lot. I used to play Warframe a lot. I restarted it when I got on your PC because I used to play it on my Xbox and started again on PC, and like obsessive compulsiveness to try and complete the codex of scans and stuff. Only so much time in the day. It's probably been a year since I played it. Did I get down first try? I think I might have. We need to go back and play Warframe again. So what's become my random time sync recently has been Gundam Battle Operations 2. It's become my random time sync. You know what? If I do play it again, I'll let you know. Because I'll definitely stream it as well. Because why wouldn't I? The same for like Star Wars The Old Republic. I used to play that a bunch as well. There's even a part of my Discord for it specifically, which is kind of a bit barren now. Not sure if he's lined up properly, but hey. No, I guess. There's a sticker on an uneven surface. It doesn't look too bad. I mean, it probably would be better if I just got the black and metallic green and the markers and did that, potentially, but otherwise, pretty good. I go squeeze, make sure it's all in there. I want it coming off. And this part goes into here. A really cool visor. The next pot. That's a mold line, good. Makes things easier. I want to accidentally file away detail. I've done that before. Too many times. What else was I thinking about playing lately? Oh yeah, a Star Trek Resurgence game. That kind of Telltale-like thing. It was kind of fun. It was like a wee short game, potentially. I love some like choose your own adventure stuff. But then I also noticed is the Expanse Telltale game comes out. I was about to say next month, but it's July now, so it comes out at the end of the month. Damn, where's time gone? Freaking July. July 2nd already. Where has time gone? July 2nd. G-Witch has just had its finale. I'm working on the 4th high grade out of 26. It'll keep me busy for a while though. Good question for possible future. How's it looking here for profanity? Is it more like family friendly, or is it of course, some common sense? Honestly, I'm Scottish, so I will swear here and there. By Scottish standards, I am very not sweary. I don't mind swearing. I'm just like, when it's appropriate. I know if that makes sense. I don't know. I'm not like, stop swearing. I'm just like, don't excessively do it, maybe? That makes sense? Like normal conversation, like, if I die in a game, I'm going to say fuck. I used to have the channel set to like 18 plus only, but now that they've got the little drop-down menu for like choosing different content warnings, I just like turned it off. So when I play more mature games, I'll turn it on. Like when I'm doing things like Hitman or something, or anything that's gory, like I will have those, alerts on for those. Say, hey, it's not appropriate for all audiences. But 90% of the time, I'm PG-13, 12A, semi-family friendly. So I'm pretty sure if I do like collabs with my friends, I'll probably have the profanity filter on for those streams just because we know we're going to swear. Very feel it's quite appropriate to spice it up a little to fully express my feelings. If such a situation arises, I don't want to come out. No, that's totally fine. No, that's fine. I mean, also thank you for asking. I used to obviously have the mature thing on the stream, so like I think people just knew by association. Yeah, it's already on. But since I turned it off, I guess people were more nice to ask. Yeah, I don't mind a bit swearing here and there. We're humans, aren't we? I mean, allegedly I'm human. No proof. These little mold lines on at it. mean, most hackers nowadays don't really have mold lines, but sometimes you do. Yeah, you might have that mature content filter from your younger audiences. I've seen many people do it. You know, like chaotic also in case something happens, it can get you in trouble. Yeah, I used to have it on. Yeah, some people don't tolerate it at all. I used to have it on because maybe I didn't want it. Maybe I put it on as like a safety net. Now I'm like, you know what? I don't want to exclude people. We just have common sense. And then turn it on when we need to. I think my content's all about just chill vibes. Personally, I love joining small communities mostly because you have the possibility to just chill and chat with the streamer. Yeah. A lot of viewers, yeah. Small communities, like, as much as I do like some of the larger creators, bloody hell, the chat zooms by. Props to people, anyone who can keep track of that stuff. Whenever I'm watching a larger content creator, I'm just lurking at that point. I think amazed how people can read anything with even 50 plus views. Chat, keep scrolling, yeah. And then it's like 1,000. Yeah, that's like insane how. I suppose like they'll have slow mode on, and then they'll also like probably only pay attention to people who are subscribed because it's easier to see their names pop up. That being said, in some of the larger, not maybe the biggest ones, even being unsubscribed, they still sometimes notice my comments. All depends. It's all subjective. I honestly being able to pick a comment out of a sea of comments from thousands of people talking. That's a skill in itself. Mode and also broadcaster plus mods have the feature to highlight mostly TAPs, mods. Yeah. So that's why you can see like the people who are like there the most. You can see their stuff easier. It was funny how like the channel point redeems, there is the one for like highlight my message. Just like I don't see that being used in my community. Is the chat's not moving fast enough. Some days it just sits dead. People lurking, and that's fine. We'll have lives to live. So anyone who's taking any of their time just to listen to me ramble, much appreciated. Why? I'll always be the first person to criticize myself. You know what they say? We're our own worst critics. Also, I suppose, idea for doing these head pads. You know what? I've seen people do that. Idea for demons love to see would be head pats who don't like to paddle. Yeah. I need to look into those like redeems that cause animations and stuff. That's one of my friends for that. Because I've never looked into setting up. Like there's a bunch of things where like I see like that's cool, and then never get around to investigating it further. There's a redeem as well. I think I've got it turned off currently though. Is the Unleash Darkstar. Which this is a chill Gunpla stream. Darkstar's not allowed here. But that's the one where you unleash the evil version of me. Like I'm Dodgestar, Darkstar, he's a bit more sadistic. Actually, you know what? Darkstar himself requires the mature tag. He just kills people and laughs. Like a psychopath. Makes me think. I guess when Halloween comes around again, mature only streams. As Darkstar takes over for the month. TITS. What's TITS? It's not text to speech. There's the hydrate there. Oh, the throwing system. Oh yeah, I need to look into that. I think it's funny. When people throw stuff at the people. Ah, that makes sense. I totally forgot that was his acronym. They did that on purpose. They definitely did that on purpose. Why would I want... Yeah. And there is sound alerts available on my channel. Also, there's ones for points, and then there's a larger selection for bits because you can only have so many for points. Which is kind of a shame. It reminds me, I've been meaning to actually come up with a name and like a logo for my channel points. I feel like most of my ideas are like I'm just ripping something else off. Like energy credits or something like that, you know? Something that fits my normal mercenary vibes. Lol. I mean, that's the internet's favorite topic, isn't it? Go nice and clean. You'd never see. I mean, there's a tiny shadow of a nub. Other than that, nice. I love the design of the lens's head. Love it. It's funny to think that I think of all the G-Witch mobile suits, the Dilanza might be my favorite. Because I like the grunt suits. And an ace pilot grunt suit even more. It may take me a while. On average, it takes me 3 streams to do a kit. I mean, 2 usually to build it, and the third one's kind of usually like finishing touches. Unless it's the real grade new Gundam that took 10 streams, but that was hugely detailed. On average, it's like 3 streams because I'm slow and meticulous. I mean, think about it, this stream's nearly an hour in and I've not finished the head. I usually do like 4-hour streams, 4 to 5. But that's just me being very meticulous and pernickety with it. It's more like just relaxing. Oh, it depends on the person, really. Some people could build this in an hour. Like, I could build this in 1 stream easily if I wasn't standing off like little nubs from taking off runners. I could just like snip, 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 assemble. And I have done that once. There's no stream archive of it anymore, but when it was the 00 Diver Ace gold plated version, I got that. Lucky enough to get one of those promotions. Because it's gold plated, you can't sand it because you just rip off the gold plating, so you just cut the gate where it is and leave it. So that's the only time I've built something in one stream. But on average, 3. Exactly. To me, Gunpla building is just, it's my hobby. I love to I cherish it. I cherish the build. I mean, also, my building skills have changed over the years. At my very first Gunpla, from like nearly 10 years ago, what the hell? Wait, 8 or 9 years ago, like. I didn't have nippers back then. So I twisted it off and ripped it off the runner like a savage. Which, if I understand, is actually what the new entry grades are designed to do. And same for like even my second build. I didn't have proper sanding sticks, I just had a nail file. Gonna clean it up a bit. At that point, at least I had nippers. And you probably even notice, like, I cut it off the runner with this one, and then I cut the gate off with that one, the nub. It's like, that's a twin blade, this is a single blade. So that's like a smoother cut. You can do it closer to the surface, where this one's good for just getting off the runners. That being said, these vacuum frames, you can cut pretty close to the part, and as long as you're willing to sand them, you're fine. But the display ones, they're close to God hands. If that means much. But even God hands are maybe overrated. I used to build a lot of Lego. At some point I wanted to play with that little robot thing to create remote control machines, but surprise, no. Yep. Money's always a thing. Lego is more expensive than Gunpla. It's like, this is like what? A 15 pound, 18 pound all I get? Something around those lines. It's, I mean, I think on average, a high grade is like 15 to 20 pounds. Of course, when you didn't buy a... Oh, crap. Of course, because Gunpla is cheap doesn't mean you're not gonna, I don't know, buy a lot of them. I totally don't have. See, what you don't see with this camera is the boxes that surround me, and that's only a slight exaggeration. There's a pile over that way, there's a pile over that way, you know. I build too slowly, so the backlog builds up. Compared to some Technicat crane. Oh yeah, €140. That's cheap. That's totally cheap. That even make the perfect grade seem cheap. Perfect grades are like 250 to 400 depending on which one it is. Or those like magazine ones where you get a new bit every week. And you have to subscribe to it, and they send you 4 magazines a month, and it's like, oh yeah, that still costs you like 70 quid a month. And it's like, yeah, no. Much as I would love a 1/2 scale R2D2, I don't want to spend £1,000 over 2 years. I'm going to spend that kind of money on a model kit. I want it now. Which reminds me, I need to get my virtual warehouse stuff from Hobby Frontline. I have a few of my P Bandai orders in there. They're a little bit more expensive. But I mean, limited edition stuff usually is. Thinking of Lego, I did see like Lego Saturn 5. That's something I wouldn't mind having. Not sure if it's good or not, but it's hyped on buying some like models to build. Never got to it. I mean, that said like a fortune, which could spend on something else. But then again, I never had the joy from the money. Fair. Warhammer models are expensive though. One of my friends is that like Warhammer's one of those things where I know if I touch it, I'm screwed. Considering the amount of Gunpla I have currently. Because I've kind of made a point for which Mercury. This is the first time I've been watching a Gundam show as it's brand new and airing. So I've been collecting the Gunpla as soon as they're available in the UK. And so far I've bought every single one. Because, you know, reasons. I'm not sure if I want to kind of expand off these little bits in the back there. Kind of like the safety flags for a V-fin, but it's kind of like not as intrusive as they normally are. It seems more like it's structural than anything else. Less visible in the Gundam V-fin one, so I think I'll just leave it as is. Yeah, I might just leave it. If I decide to get anything out later, I might do that. Unless I want to do it right now, I don't know. Now it's not. I could probably just send that away. I tried. But not now. Or now that I put my finger across it, it does feel I like the way it feels. Yeah, Warhammer is expensive. I think it's really cool though. Even Gunpla, like, there's unofficial tabletop rules for them. So if you wanted to try and do something like that, I go. Also, I feel like the value for money, much better. Because you're getting something you can actually pose as well. Like building an action figure, I guess. Yeah, that feels like the right choice. Get rid of those little safety flags. Where'd to hold this though? This is why I'm a slow builder, because I didn't need to stand this any further. I could have just gone with it, but I decided I want to make it look as nice as possible. Such dedication to spend just. Yeah. Depending on a collection is like. Luckily, them coming out somewhat infrequently allows time to kind of like. And the relatively cheapness of Gunpla. Relatively. Obviously in Europe, you know, UK, Europe and stuff. A little bit more expensive than like Japan or the US. But not by much. Until you get the premium Bandai, and then it's like, oh. There's not even a premium Bandai in the UK. And premium Bandai Europe is only currently France, which is kind of odd. At least France can order the limited edition stuff. The rest of Europe needs to wait. I'll go through proxies. Almost good to go. Grab coffee snack. Cool. That looks nice and smooth. Got the little, and it's like a tiny bit, but no, not gonna notice. No more safety flags. Ow, for the infamous feather. From the first episode where it went poof all over the place. There's a faint mold line on this. Do not like. Oh, crap. Welcome back. I think when it comes to like panel lining, this is gonna be a weird one to do. Grab dinner, nice. What you get? I'm gonna take my time with this because I want to get rid of the mold line. Cooked chicken breast with some salad. Ooh, num 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 num. This is why it takes me forever to build kits. There's a problem when doing this is like the risk of losing detail. When you have a mold line close to detail, it's like, oh, that's risky. The popcorn emote. You know, that's the trick. Dinner and a show. You know, I do the same thing. Like, I need something on the background to eat. Be it YouTube or stream. I can't just eat in silence. That side looks okay, but the other side I can still see a little dimple mark. Oops. sponge is perfect for this. Such an uneven surface. Okay, I think I've got rid of the mold line as well. Just about. And this is one I don't need to make shiny again because feathers aren't shiny. I love coffee. Not addicted to coffee? I don't have coffee. This tastes too bitter to me. Big old plume. Go in. Go in. There we go. And then finally, slot into his head. And fully. I feel like it's in fully. Enjoy bitterness to start drinking it? Fair. I need more sugary stuff. Well, definitely not sugary, it's sugar free. Camera steps. Look at that head plume. Guel really was a bit of a peacock, wasn't he? Like a Roman centurion. Fair enough. Hydrate, I'm hydrating. I was one step ahead of you. Alright, we got our head. And what a freaking head it is. I mean, look at this thing. I love it. I like I can really balance it on the feather to keep it upright. Right now, or right here. The torso. A runner. Wow, you only need the one runner for that. That's kind of impressive. So the entire torso is on this runner. Impressive. Right then, we need number 8, 9, and 10. Hydration is very important. Hydrate before you dihydrate. Whereas during the recent heat waves when I was at work, dear God, I would drink so much water. And even then, I didn't feel it was enough. I'm gonna cut off all. You know what? I could cut off all the parts of the torso right now. Maybe. Maybe. Or instead of reaching behind me again, I just put that there. To the side. Make life easier. What's a pair of clippers for whatever these pliers things are called? Oh, these are my personal sets. Yeah, they don't come. You can get like Bandai beginner nippers, which are like very cheap ones, but these ones for the first cut are my Vatican Primes. It's a twin blade, has a both sides of it's a blade, and then for my secondary cut, I have my Display at 3.0s, and that's a single blade, so one side's a blade, the other side's blunt. It's only cutting from one direction, which is better for up close because you can basically just line it up with it and go. That's not the cleanest cut in the world, but hey. Better for like closer cuts. But it's not even that. Even with the sharper blade, you still get little nubs, which don't show up very much on the camera, but I can see them. And of course, you can get these both on Amazon nowadays. Pretty sure that's where I got them both. Where's the Disc Spice from Gundam Mad? I can't remember. He also has them. And also the sanding sticks are like ultimate something. Like beginner sanding stick that. Yeah, the lab card. Yeah, get the blade nice and safe. When you put it in the toolbox. There's actually a newer version of these, the exact same model. They actually come with an actual case to put it in. Of course, you can always just get like the super cheap. Probably cost like $5. Whereas these are like quid, I think. I can't remember. That one first. You can tell when my brain goes empty. They just make random noises. The joy of like gunpla building is like I can sometimes just zone out and I forget that, oh yeah, I'm streaming. You can't just zone out. Zone out? I can speak English, I swear. So I can file those bits at the same time. Other knobs I've done now. Yeah, always check for like bits like this where they go together, and that's so the nubs are side by side. And I better file those when they're together. That way I don't make one of the edges dip inwards. Done that a few times. A fair few times. English is your second language other than basics for primary school. It's mostly self-taught. Nice. I'm always impressed with it. People who can do more than one language, because sometimes I think I could barely speak my own. So I did do French in school, but that was a very long time ago. And then I dropped English as a French as a language, and picked up Latin instead. So I thought it was cool to learn a dead language that I would never actually speak. If I may ask, what is your first language then? If English is your second, what's your first? I suppose it's the same as asking, what country are you from? I guess that might be rude. Oh, Polish, nice. My uncle's Polish. And thus my cousins are half Polish, I guess. Part of it because the reason why I was so interested in being good at English was to be able to read more books. Ah, good choice. I need to read more books. I do not read often enough. Honestly, there's one of the reasons I actually started streaming back during the pandemic lockdown was to keep me talking, because I'm an introvert and can very easily just shut off and not talk to anyone. So like, you're inside for months on end. It's like, yeah, I need to talk. I can't talk to people in person, so what if I just practice talking into a microphone? And I just stuck with it. Because it's fun. I think it's also I was breaking the introvert barrier when I was at university before the pandemic. Like those friends that helped bring me out of my shell a bit were now scattered around. It's like, ah, crap. That's where it comes to like when trying to decide what to stream, it's like because there's so many like games where I would just play in silence. It was like trying to like, oh, you know what, vocalize my reactions, just don't internalize it as much. Difficult to do. Stay in the cave, pretending you have a social life. A social life? What is that? This is my social life. That's how that works, right? Okay. So this bit goes into there. Are we done? Yes. Okay, and then this bit goes that way around. And those little nubs are together on both sides, so I can now file them together. I know a few people who, even though nothing is happening and game are around them, they are able to keep talking in their entire multiple hours long stream. Yeah, I know. But it's a skill. That's always like kind of thing. When people start streaming, and then they wonder like, why is no one interacting with me and stuff? And it's like, it's because you're not talking. Yeah, sometimes like just one person in chat can make the world of a difference because it's a conversation at that point. Whereas I think when anyone starts streaming, you have to accept you're talking to yourself at first, unless of course you have friends who are, are watching you as well. Which luckily, I think when I started, hey, me and at least a couple of my friends are in lockdown. We've got nothing better to do, so we kind of just watched other streams here and there. So it was good practice to start with. Really enjoy. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm enjoying it too. Something simple, just like random conversations. Oops, don't make one. Just like uplift someone's day. I think that's why I always want to be like relaxed and welcoming vibes, because sometimes you just need to zone out. Sometimes you just want to have a chill conversation. End of the day, that's always my goal, is to make a welcoming environment for all. And why I avoid swearing. That happens though. Thinking about it, I probably could have glued this closed and then sealed the gap up. Probably could have done that, but I didn't. even when there's days where like there's no one talking in chat, I know it's not because they don't want to. It's usually because maybe they're doing something else at the same time. Oh, there is like one of those things not to do as a streamer. When you get people like, I see you in chat, I see you lurking, why are you not talking? It's like, don't do that, don't. That's how they stop watching. You can see that the standing dust is going in the groove, and there's this little white line. Usually listen to audiobooks and lots of that, and lurking a lot. You know that? That's fair. I lurk all the time as well. Even with my friends. Every once in a while, I like to take a break from them and actually interact. Yeah. Sometimes you want to lurk, sometimes you want to talk. And I'm perfectly open to either. Because lurkers, especially when you look at like the bigger people, lurkers make up the majority of their chat. Or viewership anyway. I think before I started streaming building, I would just have a stream on the background and build a kit at the same time. Or like have a Gundam show I've already watched and like have it on the second screen with the dub so I can just like have it in the background. But having streams in the background is always nice. Comfy vibes. Wait. 8 hours of audiobooks a day? That's a lot of books. Wow, that's impressive. I suppose if you're watching a 4-hour or listening to a 4-hour stream, that's halfway there already. That's fair. When it comes to free time, I wish I could, in a weird way, I wish I could rewind time back through the pandemic lockdown because I had all the time in the world then. Less money because I wasn't working, but hey. It was nice for a while. Yes. I guess that's why they say time is money. You can have money or time, you can't have both. Reduce sleep to 5 hours, so have 2 hours extra. Do nothing. Yeah. I mean, I tend to maybe sleep 6 hours, so you know, not far off. At least on work days. I think I had 8 hours in bed last night. This weekend, like, I'm not gonna get to bed till 9 a.m. Comes reality eventually, yep. Apart briefly so I can get that dust out of there. I think I might just glue this gap after all. Because that seam line's annoying me. It's bugging me enough that I want to fill it in. Where's the cement? There we go. The good stuff. It will smell horrific. Also, a real pain to open. I think I tighten it the lid too much. I'm not weak, I promise. There we go. Ah, I've just shredded my hand on that handle though. Lid. Tell me the extra thin cement. Squeeze. Relatively recently, I heard from a friend that to use spray clear coat to protect figures from dust. Kind of. It's not that they won't collect dust. It's just depending if it's like a matte coat, it'll be less noticeable. Whereas if it's a gloss coat, it will attract dust. There's one, well, the only one I've actually painted on my shelf, because it has a matte coat over it, you can't see the dust. It blends in. So when you pick up, you go, oh yes, it's a little bit dusty. But like the shiny plastic, you can see it so easily. I give that a couple minutes to kind of heal that up. And we'll just prepare the other parts for now. I'm gonna put this back there now so it's need it again. Right, let's get the other parts off the runner for now. And we'll give that a good like 5-10 minutes. I tend not to top coat my kits just because effort. So I do kind of try to dust them, like, in a little brush. Well, I don't do it often enough. Some are more dusty than others. Okay, 16, 17. Odd. That was another very thick one. Imagine how bothersome it would be to clean all figures often enough so they'd be mostly clean. Yeah. Some people clean their kits all the time. I'm kind of more of a... Usually when I'm rearranging things, I'll kind of get quick dust. Honestly, like any kind of like lightweight duster probably is good enough. I have been considering like a glass cabinet because then you wouldn't need to dust them as often. This bit, that bit. 13, 12, 11, 14. I'm going to get all the other parts off of this I need to for now. Because why not? Chest. Number 14, the back chest. No, I don't. I do not have space currently. I need to, first of all, remove an old couch bed. Then I might have space. Currently, I just have a bunch of shelves on the wall. Back there, 11, 12. First of all, I need to rearrange the room. Once I do that, then maybe, perhaps. Now it's the same for like even the Gunpla building right now. It's like, do I have enough space for it? No, I don't. I need to rearrange my shelves. And or get a little more shelves. Probably both. And then 2 and 8. The neck, and then number 8 is up the chest. Okay, that's all I have in for the torso for now. Future calculations, one of those. I'm tidying up with these parts, get them all ready to go assemble. When we've got that dried up and got a wee quick stand again, I can then just snap, all back together. At least these green parts will be internal for the most part. These parts will go together inside of that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put them together temporarily. I can take them apart very easily now. And file them like this. I mean, these parts are going to be inside, so I don't need to worry about seam lines. It's just efficient to hold it together. Makes the part bigger and easier to hold. And sand. Breathe there. Okay. Look at the picture there. You can see the only part of this that will be visible is those like drums at the bottom. I'm gonna guess they're kind of maybe part of the generator. Probably part of the reactor, yeah. That would make sense. That would make sense because it's exactly where a certain sword went in a certain episode. And nearly caused an explosion. That was last week's episode. I'm allowed to say it. That's not a spoiler. those parts ready to go when I'm ready to reassemble. If it would like to come apart, that'd be nice. Part separator, your job. There we go. You know, I'll lay them out from like left to right for what part they are in the building process. Keep it right in my brain. Okay, nubs up first, doesn't it? The white part's just these little bits pick through the front. Okay. Again, the nubs won't be an issue. Plastic hanging everywhere. You've got a nice flat surface. Sanding just takes no time at all. Especially if it's a part that's internal and you won't see it. You just can like, okay, boom, 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 done. Nub gone. Doesn't have to be file mark free. You won't see the filing marks when it's built. Of course, when you do something like a real grade or a master grade, it's got a full frame on the inside. It's like, oh, like you want to make sure the frame looks pretty if you want to display it, and then you never do. Like my real grade, new Gundam, yeah. When I was watching those streams, we completely panel lined the interior of the frame, and then put the armor over it. You'll never see it. But I know it's there. I know. Plus, it was very satisfying to do. Even if it's hidden. It means if I wanted to, I could take off armor and parts of it and you'd see the frame underneath. I do like when I see some people who like cut up the armor bits to make it look battle damage so you can see the frame underneath. Really cool. Knowledge also, I'm aware it exists. Ah, yes, fair enough. Well, let me get you started on your Gundam journey. It's a brand new show called The Witch from Mercury. It just had its finale today, and it's only 24 episodes long. And has nothing to do with any of the other shows. You should check it out. What these kits have been doing recently for them. But no, yeah, I am a freaking nerd when it comes to mecha. I feel like ever since I watched Gundam Seed back in like 2007, 2008, when I first started watching Gundam, along with playing the Dynasty Wars Gundam games, because they're crossover games, so it has all different timelines in it, I've been hooked. It hooked me. I was like, I like this kind of thing. I love sci-fi, I love giant robots. Which is more on the ground level. Okay. Ground level. Well, if you want something set on the ground, there's a series called Mobile Suit Gundam, the 8th MS Team. It features the Gundam ground type. Basically space. It's basically sci-fi Vietnam. Essentially, is what it feels like. Yeah, my head's in the sky. Always. You could say my head's in the clouds, but no, it's in the stars. I always have a motto is like, if it involves spaceships or giant robots, you have my attention. Or should I say, spaceships and or giant robots. If it has both, even better. Gundam has both. Ooh, if it involves cybernetic enhancements, you have my attention. Cyberpunk. Then. Oh, now there's a game I want to go back and play. Cyberpunk 2077. I never finished it, and I know that when the expansion comes out, Phantom Liberty, which is in October, I know I want to start again. It's a revamping the entire Gale tree as well. I'm also thinking of just rebuying it on my Xbox because I bought it on PC, but we only did a couple of streams of it when it first came out. And trying to run Cyberpunk and a stream at the same time and this avatar takes its toll. It dropped frames like crazy. It was barely watchable, really. The melding of man and machine. Always interesting. Speaking of cybernetic stuff, have you ever watched Ghost in the Shell? One of my favorite anime. You did? Yeah. Ghost in the Shell is top tier. It's actually standalone complex. Andrew Kusanagi. What a badass. And I'll be honest, the live action Hollywood movie wasn't bad. Missed the mark a little bit, but was actually alright. Your favorite anime has a mecha fight in it? Ooh. What's that? Is it the Major taking on the that big spider mech looking thing? Oh god, you think the standalone complex. How much I love the Tachikomas. Tachikomas are MVPs. Best characters. Oh, I need to get. I'm pretty sure there was a model kit, I think, of the Tachikoma. I thought at some point. I need to get it. Ah, Code Geass. Love Code Geass. That is one of my top anime of all time. Well, if you loved Code Geass, The Witcher Mercury was written by the same guy. But Code Geass, that is top tier mecha anime. Because the mecha are just, they're there, they're not the focal point. I suppose Gundam's the same in that regard, because while they're more in the focal point, the characters are what tell the story. We're doing the 8th time? Nice. I have them on Blu-ray. Good guess. I still haven't watched the movie. The Resurrection movie. I think it's on Crunchyroll. I need to have a look. I think I remember when the Crunchyroll was like, we now have the movie. And I'm like, cool. Load it up. Doesn't exist. Because I think, for whatever reason, it just didn't work when they announced it. And I'd forgotten about it until now. Yeah, Code Geass is one of my favorites as well. Not as many model kits of the Nightmare frames though. I mean, I've got the Lancelot and Gurren Mark II, but that's about it. Actually, I think that's almost it for model kits. For some reason they didn't make more. Odd. Can we in Glasgow? Come on. I mean, I deliberately pronounced it that way because they how they pronounce it in the dub. Of course, it should be pronounced Glasgow. I do appreciate that the Nightmare frames, the mass-produced ones, all have names of locations from the British Isles. No suggestion, but technically we could do like an anime watching session in Discord. That is true. That is true. We could do that. Never done a watch along thing before. It'd be fun for a change. Perhaps. This one. I'm gonna get back to matte finish this part. I'm gonna polish it back, but I'm gonna have it just maybe too shiny. Too shiny, perhaps. Yeah, I'm like, I used to watch so much anime. Nowadays, I'm like kind of watching, either rewatching something I loved from a long time ago, or just maybe watching one or two of the new things, and that's it. There's a bunch of shows that I started and haven't finished. Like Rising of the Shield Hero, Reincarnated as the Flying, like I never finished them. Even though they're pretty good. But mecha and sci-fi stuff, they really grab my attention. Whereas like, oh looky, it's another isekai. Well, yawn. There we go. This is like a more matte finish, and I want to kind of polish it back. I want to make sure it's kind of that somewhere between. More of a book reader listener than my books reading manga. Ah, yeah, manga. I started reading manga finally after many years of watching anime. Not much, mainly just Reincarnated as a Space Mercenary, who I'm currently reading. Which is, yeah, I just said, oh no, not isekai, but this is a sci-fi isekai. Different. And as someone who has a space mercenary vibe normally, you know, it kind of fits me, you know? Later. The nubs in this picture, that's fine. I don't know that, like, everyone has their own different thing. Some people prefer watching, some prefer reading, some prefer playing games. Everyone has their own. And then some weirdos like to go outside and do physical sports. I don't get that one at all. I don't understand that. Like go outside, the sunshine, it hurts, it's too bright, burns my skin. I'll stay in here with my video games and model kits and anime and sci-fi shows. Indoor sports, though, a little bit better. I did do fencing at university. I know how to use a sword. For example, today on one server, when someone started talking, had to feel great after some good workout, and then had a conversation with another member about some good way to eat, protein, fiber, and such. And when I read that, I just felt like this. I mean, props to people who take care of their body properly. But everyone is free to live their life the way they want. I'm gonna go out, do sports and get swole. You do you. But then of course you have someone like Henry Cavill. He's a big buff actor who also loves Warhammer and video games like The Witcher, and plays, of course, plays Geralt. For now. Yeah, we all should. But getting the motivation to do it. Like if I had a treadmill in my house or exercise bike, I'd probably use it. But do I want to go to the gym? No, I've done that before and I don't like it. I don't like the atmosphere. Yeah, sitting at the chair doing work always helps. I mean, either I'm sitting at this chair or I'm just standing around at work. At least some days I get to move around. I feel like I got more exercise when I was at university. Because not only would I take the stairs all the time, but I also did fencing, so that helped. Like once a week, doing some sword fights. It was nice. But also painful sometimes. Like fencing jackets, they will soften the blow. You can still feel it. You can still feel it. Make it home go, ow, my ribs are bruised. Or if you're the unfortunate god who is using the épée and then gets hit somewhere where they don't want to get hit. Because when using an épée, the entire body is a valid target, including you know where. The natural hydrate. Seen it happen, man. They hit the ground instantly. Again, anyone would if a giant metal stick poked them in the privates. No matter if you've got armor, you're gonna feel it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sucks to be them. I mean, the worst thing I ever had was a direct hit in the neck. The blade, it slipped up underneath my mask. Thankfully, the jacket has a collar on it as well. Knocked the wind out of me, though. There's like, you know the bottom of your throat? Like below the Adam's apple and kind of just below up the collarbone where like that, where it dips in a bit? Like poke yourself in the neck there and then imagine it like a sword doing that instead. Yes. Every male in 20-kilometer radius when someone gets hit in the nuts. Some people say men are not empathetic. That's the one thing they are too. That's when empathy, everyone feels it. Maybe. That's a possibility. Humans should be empathetic to all other humans. That's how we thrive and evolve as a species. Ready? Just these parts now. Go back to that. Make sure. By the time I finish these, this will be fully dry. And get to stand again. Grab neck. Bandai, why do you put a nub right there? On front of the cockpit hatch. I mean, hatch doesn't open, but it's still gonna be visible. Look at that. Out of all the mobile suits in which are Mercury, I kind of want a woman hard scale of Dilanza more than anything. It's a chunky boy and I like it. We have it on ground basis to be empathetic, to be accepted into living groups. Just when society evolves so much that activists have their own ideas and creative equipment to provide genders and yeah. I think I got what you meant. Like the I'm trying to phrase it. Creating division. Some people thrive off of that. I don't know, it makes... Yeah, no, I can get just of it. There are some people there who thrive on just like creating division and labeling people as a way of control. And this is now getting very deep. I think about it. Something I generally don't like in life is labels. Like, you are this. Why? Who says so? You? Who gives you the right to say what that person is? That person gets to choose what they are. Oh, I see what you meant. People manipulating. Yeah. Some people are very good at that. And there's usually people who aren't very good. And there's many historical figures out there. There are amazing politicians and moving of people, but we're, well, they're bluntly bastards. Evil bastards. It's funny how conflicting it is with human physiology. After accumulating in notions for too long, we tend to break and fall into depression. Yeah, humans. I think it's part of our society, because especially with men, you're not allowed to show emotion. You're a man. Suck it up, little bitch. Oops, swear words. Just a simple matter of, you're allowed to feel feelings. You're allowed to express your feelings. Called being human. I feel like we're going down a tangent, like a rabbit hole about yeah, especially in a more what's the word? In a greater connected world via the internet with modern technology. Manipulation of the masses is even easier. Even harder to, you know, see more than one point of view without one side freaking the hell out. actually think about it, it kind of like shows like Gundam kind of tap into that a little bit, like with the how blurring the lines between good guys and bad guys. So it's like there's good guys and bad guys on both sides. Just the people at the top are the assholes. We even take something like the original Mobile Suit Gundam. The Principality of Zeon, when they started their war of independence against the Earth Federation, completely justified. Because they'd been, like, subjugated for so long. Like when they fought for their independence with brand new mobile suits and stuff, they were well in the right. However, as soon as he decided to drop a colony for not joining their side onto Earth in an attempt to try and squash the Federation's main headquarters, and as a result killing billions of people, they kind of lost their justification. Like, your cause is just. Nah, not anymore. Your cause was just. Now you just become war criminals. God. Thinking about the whole like human subconscious media manipulation thing we mentioned a minute ago, Ghost in the Shell kind of delves into that in a really good way. Really kind of explains it. Like, I like how Ghost in the Shell standalone complex straight up has an episode in its first season called Meme. And it predates what we think of memes nowadays. It predicted meme culture. Because obviously, the phrase a meme, in the modern sense, is ha ha ha, funny little joke. But in psychological and sociological sense, it's more a thing that is ingrained in the subconscious of people. Like, yeah. Do I understand this? What this meme means? That's the meme. Kinda. Okay, time to clean up this little bit here. Lately, I've been enjoying these short stories, mostly on TikTok. Part of Galactic community. Always shows the most Wait. Humanity's power of the galactic community was always showed as the most sadistic, vicious, violent species, but also the friendliest. Yeah. I love how, like, in science fiction, there's like two sides of humanity. You have like Star Trek. Like, this is what humanity, this is the best of humanity, what humanity should be. Whilst at the same time kind of holding up a mirror saying, hey, humanity, you ain't all that good at times. And then you have Warhammer. Are we the baddies? I think we are. The Imperium of Man, I think they're the good guys. I'm not sure. They might be like bad guys. Well, that didn't quite go according to plan. Let's just say as a whole, we have very lovely and killed by imagination that combines well with yeah. Humanity is a very mixed bag. We can pull one side, we could be the most compassionate and loving people. On the other hand, you could be the most destructive and horrific people. Everyone has ability for good and evil inside them. It didn't quite work as well as I thought it would. The line's kind of still partly visible. I actually don't think the glue went all the way through. No, it didn't. On that side. It feels a bit better on the other side. Okay. It looks better than it was. That side looks fine, right? Very faint. And this side's a little more visible because I'm like, it's a gap, it's not fully sealed. Okay. Alright. I'm just gonna get it now, I think. Time to assemble everything else. Because I'm now gonna all prepared. So, background. Right, that'll be part of the. Ooh, that'll be the torso band. Right. And the white part. Locked on. Like so. Yep. And the front torso. Make sure there's no dust on it. Fusion! And these parts are this. Yes. Up into there. And there we go. And the back plate. Preparing all the parts in advance and then just going through them all to sample is very satisfying. And the neck. Last. This part going on here. The torso. Pretty decent torso with it. Decent amount. There's a bit. Now the neck. I'm putting in some of the ball joint on it. Painful on the top. There we go. Even though it doesn't say to do it, I'm doing this now. There we go. That Dilanza head popped on really thick. Loving it. Also need to suspend assembling to wait on glue to work on some individual parts. Doing everything at once and having fun. Yeah, yeah. It looks like I was waiting for the glue. Feel that a little bit here. The seam line is less visible. That's a panel line, doesn't matter. Looks like while that was drying, I could basically get all the other parts ready and then boom, assemble. Avengers, assemble! Last of my gamer subs. Be caffeinated for a while. And have a glass of water as well. So I can still hydrate. Making these long since there's unnecessary complicated. Yeah. Have to be complicated or simple. Be whatever it is. All right, then we're going to do the arms, which by the looks of it, the shields, that's part of it. So the big shields and like most of the structure of the arms are identical. Only the shoulder itself and the hand is the opposite. So we can build both arms at one time. Right here, like ×2. Build both the arms and then boom. Differentiate between right and left. Need A, B, C, and D1. So pretty much everything. Okay, start with the B and the C runners. I just like to see the chunky leg parts in here that look amazing. Right, B runner, all the joints. We need 4 and 5. ×2. We going 3 hours already? Wow. It took 3 hours to get to this point. And this is why it takes a while for me to build. I'm super fussy. I'm going to grab those missiles. For 6 and 7. Wait, do they actually have a correct mirror? Okay, because the inside part is different. Both in number 6 parts there. I'll have to remember which ones are which when I'm assembling, but for now, I'll just make do. They look the same on the outside, but the underside shape's different, so at least I know I can't accidentally put the wrong part on. That could be everything from the V runner required. Other parts. A runner. Oh, cool. Away from the B for now. As for the C runner, all this lovely magenta. We need 3 and 4. Times 2. Three. Number 3. Number 4. Times 2. It's such a vibrant color, this. Kind of crazy. That should be all of the... No, it's not all the similar parts. That's the lower arm. I'm just gonna get all the parts I need. So. And then the 12 there. They're visually distinct enough I can tell them. And number 5 as well. Upper the arm. I think that is all the C runner now. I've got all of B and all of C, and I'll leave the A and until afterwards. I reckon this assembles the arm and then leave the shoulders for now. Cool. Readjust my headset because it's sliding forward. The problem of leaning forward. The headset likes to slide forward with my head. Right, let's start with these. Here. The elbow joint. Radio. Let's get this elbow done. like it when I've got a nub on a raised part, because it's like, don't sand too much, I might lose the detail. It's like, this is the part where like it's not going to be perfect. As long as you're satisfied with pursuit. Yeah. The thing with Gunpla is that you could put in as little or as much work as you want to. I mean, like, there's plenty of people who will just snip it off the runner, maybe like 1 or 2 snips, and then that's it. And that's totally fine. Because at the end of the day, the high grades are originally designed for a kid. Be able to build with ease. But I love seeing like fully custom ones where like they do battle damage and they have those markings and things, and it's like, and they do dioramas, and it's like, man, that's amazing. I want to do that at some point. I mean, there's official waterslide decals for these, which I've considered, but I haven't invested in currently. Adds an extra layer of detail. I'm like crunching over I'm like slouching, like leaning, like what am I looking for? Hunching over too much, a little bit. I think after like doing a Gunpla stream, I need to kind of like lie down, just straighten my backpack out again. Even just because I'm doing that, because like even when I'm just building myself, I'm just building off stream. I'll literally lean back in my chair and send it there. But even then, I'll still lean forward to some extent. That should do the trick for that, I think. Now these little bits here should be a little bit easier because nice flat surfaces. Trying to get rid of both the nub and the mold line in one go. It's a nice flat surface to file, so not so bad. Building both arms at the same time is kind of fun because that way you don't have the second limb syndrome. Or like you finish building one arm and then you go, ah crap, I need to do another one. If you're doing them both at the same time, you don't realize, oh yeah, I'm doing both at the same time. Less of an issue when you're doing like a hybrid. when you're doing like a rail grade or a master grade, and you get to the point where like, I finished the arm, and oh, now I need to do another one. Good for legs as well, especially legs. Legs are always more detailed on Gunpla because I guess, especially on Gundams, they always have very elaborate legs. Must be a leg guy at Bandai. Well, looks like a little tiny stress part. I don't know, can you hear the seagulls? I think my microphone obviously filters it out, but they're being really noisy. Not really? Okay. It's probably only when I'm talking and the microphone's active. But they're not loud enough to activate it because of the noise gate and the background noise filter. There's a small, tiny stress bar. But you can't see it on the camera. One first before I start assembling. Yeah, we'll drop that. Almost. Other side. Okay, I'll have to do it. I think. Right. Which way around is all this going? So that, no. Top of them. Yep. And then the. Stay going forward. Okay. Do an upper arm. And upper elbow joint. There we go. Now. All of these bits. Next. For the lower part, and that attaches in there. Then that goes for the elbow joint, upper arm, upper ribber. Actually, yeah. Don't need to worry about that. It's going to get covered up anyway. That's where looking forward at your instructions to see what part is covered and which parts aren't, so you don't waste as much time being trying to get rid of it. Any stress marks. So I was this close to doing the whole Tamiya cement on top of it to kind of weaken the look of the stress mark. Well, I don't have to do that anymore. I've been thinking about what Gunpla I'll play and what model kits I'm doing in the future. Obviously, after this one, I'll do the Miorini bigger eyes so I can have her go with Soletta. Then next up for which Mercury high grades would be the standard Dilanza in numerical order. The one that can also be standard or Lotta's spec, which I would definitely build in Lotta's spec, though I'm probably going to get another one at some point to then build in the standard spec for Kelsey. Because she's really shined in that second season. Very few moments, but she has them and she shines as a character. Even if she's not like a gifted pilot. Pilot all at one go. I love it when parts are just like, boom, together. Because if I was painting this, you could basically glue that together, you know, violet glue it together, and then that's super easy to then paint. Because there's no need to like have another part different color inside of it. Like in more complicated kits where like, oh, I need to paint this part, but I need to make sure this part is then glued and seam filled on top of it. And you have to mask off the part underneath. But it's kind of fun in its own way, I guess. Like shiny, yeah, shiny. Shiny. Everyone loves shiny, right? And do this one first. Before I assemble it. That'd be better. Man, anyway. Oh, we're 20 to 5 already. Where's the day gone? The goal is to get the arms finished. Not the whole upper body. Side, now the other side. Alrighty then. How does this go again? That front then. Okay. So. And light. There we go. Next up. elbow pads. Kind of. Oh, my head's slipping up again. There we go. Fixed it. A little bit of water. Let's go. Or didn't throw that part? Fine. Sounds like you need another coffee. So apparently that might be a thing that once you start drinking coffee, you can never stop. Your body becomes dependent upon it. The fun part about drinking coffee is that right after drinking it, you feel more sleepy. Found out it's supposed to be caffeine. shiny. Like while I'm flying away, like the desk is like shaking just a little bit, and I can see Ariel on the monitor shelf just kind of wobbling. Like, don't fall, Ariel Gundam, don't fall. And she's got a pretty good pose, so she's well footed. Couldn't fall over. Couldn't. I need to remember and get her on an action base because then I can have a nice, cool aerial pose of the aerial. Aha! Aerial Gundam needs aerial pose. Words that sound exactly the same but are spelled differently. That's the English language for you, isn't it? It is what it is, yep. English is not a language, it is several other languages smooshed together. Could be worse. I mean, like there, and there. Learning, I mean, I did do French in school, so I get what you mean. Of course, there's only one French saying you need to know: omelette du fromage. Possibly. I don't remember very much of it. It's been a long time since I studied anything related to it. Right, and the elbow going that way around. Cool. Cool. All right, more sanding. Stress mark, that's fine. Not too bad. Oopsie. You love it when your nub is in between two razor areas. Look resistant enough. Get between the two. sliding forward. It's funny how when I take my headset off, it blocks the camera view and I just derp. Shiny. Right. Which way? Wait. Actually hard down. Right from the top. That helps. Always good when like the actual way it slots in is only one direction. That way when it looks symmetrical on the outside, you know, it's the correct way. I love how like the elbow just locks into place on all of that. And I've got double jointed elbow as well. When you straighten out, it's like that locks into place there, and then that locks in there. It's like, that's beautiful. Beautiful engineering. Right, now for the little bits on the elbows. Then it'll be the shoulder shields, shoulders, bells. These are nice and simple to file. Just a little bit on the edge and we're good. judging by the shape of this. Will be the opposite side, yeah. I'm grateful they had that shape. Makes it very easy to tell which side's which. Even though externally they're exactly the same. Go on to here. Line up. There we go. Yeah. Nice. One down. Many more to go. I just realized something. Also building onto this. When I get to the Garibaldi, that's got spare arms in the backpack. It'll be fun. Hey, at least there's no cat of the Garibaldi refit or rebuild yet. That's an extra set of arms as well. Kind of sort. Right in this one. Oh, actually, this side's a snake. Oh, that's one arm. Only this shoulder and that. So we're getting there. We're getting there. I'm gonna go for one more hour on the stream. Try and get the hours finished in that time. Could be possible. Well, I fear like the older armor might make things more complicated. Okay. Oh no, I think I hear my stomach. Oh, we will push through and finish the arms. Oh no, go backwards. This side. There we go. One more little cover. Go on to there. And cool, there's the arms. And then still need to do shoulder armor. Then the actual shoulders for the right arm. Double check any part for that quickly. Shoulder armor. And then 1, 3, 4, 5. I want to get to this point. The whole upper body done. Easier said than done. Here we end up. Okay. A runner and D1. Runner. We need 4, 5, 6 times 2. Fingerprint on there. Okay, so that's all. And number 6 as well. Yeah. Three mechanical bit hair thing, and then do right up shoulders. Ooh. Those big chunky shoulders. Shoulders? Shoulders. English is my first language, honest. I ain't drunk, I'm just Scottish. Might be the same thing. I like how all these parts in this runner are all for this version, because it's like head crest, these shoulders, extended back skirts, and the pole arm, which isn't on the standard version, which is kind of cool. Minimize the waist parts. How time flies, isn't it? Like, where's the time gone? Right, so these parts, that fit. Clean up around there. There it is. Right, that goes to there. I'm gonna file these things together, make life easier. It goes into there. And then close it back over. And a little bit of sanding in certain areas. No worries. Never need to apologize. Often doing the same thing when lurking. A lot of people's they'd be like listening in the background while playing a game. Kind of the edge a little bit too much. That's fine though. It'll do. You're mostly heading this far. Mostly. I was hoping to get the arms done today, but I'm probably gonna just go to like 6 p.m. UK time, which is like half an hour away. Unless I decide to keep going. But I really want to finish the arms. I'm kind of close. I'm probably, if I'd maybe done the shoulders instead of these first, I could have just plugged them on. Minimizes the parts lying around my desk next week. I feel like if there's been a type of build one arm, then the other, I might have built one full arm. Maybe. Okay. Pretty sure that will be the part where it plugs onto the shoulder, and of course, shield goes there, and the rifle and sword can plug into the underside. When they're not in use. It's just one big piece. I don't think it has any color separation based on the actual stuff. I don't know if it's supposed to. I mean, obviously when I'm detailing it, like have a look, like the artwork and see if like those little thrusters there in the vents play different colors. And, do any Gundam markers or painting. Not sure. I know like on the skirting armor, the thrusters and vents are the same color, so maybe the same up here. Shiny. And 1. And this just plops into there. Yep. 1 shoulder shield. Minus the shoulder. Sit up straight now. La 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 la. Right, other side of it. And a little bit on the bottom. You take a break? No worries, Zach. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for talking to me as well. Hope you have a nice evening. I'll see you next time. Right. Shoulder shield. Boom. Done. So the only thing, so that's parts 1, 2, and 3. 3 sections done in the manual. And the arms can't be attached yet because you still need the shoulders. So do the shoulders now or I'm gonna do it. I don't want to leave all these parts lying around. Do the shoulders, but I'll skip the hands. Maybe. The shoulder, and then there's still enough parts to take some time, so I might. Time we have right 5:45. I might just wrap it up here, and then we'll continue with what we've got. We've got a head, arms, and shoulder shields, but not attached them because the instructions have you do the parts that are interchangeable first, and then of course the other one's the right arm of doing it shoulder, and then the same for the other side as well. So I think I'll wrap it up there and just keep these parts together until the next time we do a Gunpla stream, which will be usually once a week. Oh, my mouse is covered in this. But what we will do, before I disappear, is don't forget, there is Twitter. If it works, Twitter. Of course, we know it's having issues. But more reliable then, maybe my Discord server for all your stream updates and stuff. As well as just hanging out there. I need to try and do community stuff. As for next stream, we're going to do stream on Tuesday evening, nighttime, rather than my normal day stream or afternoon stream. And then I don't know what that we're doing for that yet. I haven't decided. But then Thursday, that'll be Armor Core Verde Day. We'll start that. And then, oh yeah, there's also my YouTube page. Don't forget that. There's YouTube as well for archives. And as for right now, I think we'll go raid. I think I know exactly. Yep. Mario de Cinco. For Soletta Sunday. Oh, wait. Got my. Wow, I can't type. is your follower. And subscriber rate messages. And you know what? Yeah, we're back on Tuesday. Till then, hope you have an awesome weekend, and I will, of course, as always, see you around the cosmos. Dodgestar, signing out.